Hello friends, today I'm going to show you how to build SQL Server 2025 DBA real-time home lab in VMware Workstation. I'm showing especially here in 2025 and in Windows Server 2025. Basically, in order to proceed anyway, we have to go with the minimum requirements. Coming to hardware perspective, we require virtualization support and 8 GB RAM, 2.5 GHz processor or more, and for minimum 500 GB hard disk. If you have SSD, that could be much more better for this lab. Coming to other requirements, we require 64-bit OS, and either it could be Windows 10 or 11. Okay, and VMware Workstation and Hyper-V and VirtualBox. For this practical demo, and I'm going to use VMware Workstation and Windows SQL Server 2025 and Windows Server 2025. These are the minimum requirements to achieve this demo. Coming to my environment, my laptop is having 32 GB RAM and I'm having two TBs. One is 1 TB SSD and another TB is for normal hard disk. I'm having Intel CPU with 4 physical cores. So when virtualization support is enabled, we will get 8 logical cores. It means technically my CPU is having 8 cores, and I am having 6410 bit OS and VMware Workstation 226 H1. Okay, by this time when I'm doing this, previously workstation is commercial for okay for personal use as well, but right now VMware Workstation latest version is free for the personal use or for anything. Okay, so directly there is no key. Directly we can install and use that. Okay, and coming to demo, I'm having 3 machines. One is called Active Directory, and one is for primary SQL Server and secondary SQL Server. So all these are the like configuration that we are going to see um, later. Okay, so these are the basic steps that to proceed for error-free installation. Since it is my home lab, I take some liberty so that I can turn off my firewall, and wherever I login, I used to direct login with domain administrator so that I don't encounter any errors will relate to the permissions and everywhere. Okay, so all member servers should be the part of the domain. Firewall should be off. Always, whenever whatever we are doing, we need to check the communication between the domains and member servers and check the NS lookup for all the servers. It is working fine or not. That we need to think. Once that is done, then we can proceed with the work what actually we need to do. So wherever we log in, I log in with the domain administrator so that uh, I don't get any permission related. So this is for my liberty. Okay. So and what are the steps by steps that we need to perform? First, enable virtualization in the BIOS. Every company will have virtualization enable in they have by default they kept enable. If not, what you need to do is it depends upon the your whenever you restart and your laptop or desktop whatever, you have to press escape button or delete button or enter button to enter into the BIOS. It all depends upon your the company vendor what laptop what you are using and the operating system you are using. Once you enter, okay, there will be an option something like I will show you something like here. If you see here, once you enter in the advanced mean company it will be changed. Here you can see Intel virtualization technology is enabled. Okay, basically this is like once if you are using Intel CPU only. Okay, so once this is enabled, so is one I know that since I am doing many times, I know that I have enabled this feature in BIOS. But how do I know whether this is enabled or not? Now the simple way is go to Task Manager, go to CPU. Here, if you enable the after selecting the CPU, here you can see virtualization is enabled. Coming to like CPU, you can see this my processor having 2.8 gigahertz. If it can expand to up to 3.5 gigahertz. Okay, and this is one thing I would like to show you. So once that is done, once BIOS is done, we need to install VMware Workstation. I am going to show you. After that, we need to install three Windows Server operating systems. After that, we need to install three VMware tools in all three Windows Servers OS. Okay, and disable IPv6. Why? Because we don't require IPv6 right now. We are not configuring, and we don't mostly we configure we go with as of now still 99.999% companies of SQL where SQL Server has been using, still they are using IPv4 only. So we didn't went up to IPv6. Okay, so in maybe in future it may be will we may go through that, but as of now we are using IPv4 only. After that, we need to install one extra adapter for node 2 and node 3 for heartbeat purpose, cluster purpose, and we need to install Active Directory and configure forward lookup zone, reward lookup zones in the domain operating system. Okay, so we need to disable the password complexity in the domain. Why? Because I already told you this is my home lab and I don't want to enter a big password to be entered every time. I just use 123. Once I disable that, I take this as a liberty. Okay, so in real time, nobody will do this one. Okay, this is what especially pure my convenience only. And disable the public firewall. This is also my convenience only. Okay, so we disable the firewall rules once system domains node 2 and node 3 got added into the domain. Again one public firewall will be getted apart from public and private firewall. So that's the reason I named it as a, I see here you can see disable and public and private firewall rules in node 2 and node 3. And once you join the node 1 and node 2 through the domain, so we need to disable the firewall rules in node 1 node 3. After that, we need to install .NET 3.5 framework in node 1 and node 2. Once it is done, we need to install iSCSI target server, create virtual hard disk assigned to node 1 and node 2. After that, connect to iSCSI target through iSCSI need assigned to drive letters. Now the both drive letters should be having same in the node 1 and node 2. After that, we need to install a failover clustering feature in node 1 and node 2. Install automation server feature as well in one node 2, and you need to install SSMS and node 1 and node 2. So once that is done, so we need to configure a standalone SQL server with 25 Hyderabad 01 and 02, and always we need to enable always on feature and both standalone instances. Once that is done, we need to create and validate the cluster, install failover cluster in node 1 and SQL. This is like called failover cluster instances. Once that is done, we need to add a node a cluster so that I am showing everything here one in one go. After that, restore any sample database like Adventure Works for practical purpose. Configure any log shipping mirroring transaction replication. So like whatever if you want like you can go through, I mean you can show the demos and everything. So once this is a real time lab. Okay, so once this is done and I mean we are going to see all the steps one by one. Okay, let's jump into once. Before jumping into the demo, first we need to collect all the files in one folder to for our convenience. So here if I open this folder, like this is equals sorry, Windows Server 2025 Evolution Edition, and this is SQL Server 2025, and this is VMware Workstation, and this is AdventureWorks 2025. And coming to SSMS, this is the latest version. We need to download from from online only. It is not standalone as of now. Okay, so I already kept all these files, okay, in one folder. In for you, if you want to download, so go to this link. I'm going to provide all these links in the description, in the comment or in the comment of this video, so that I'm going to pin that you can get it from there. Click on this button. Once you down you will get exe file. From execute that exe file, there you have to select ISO. So once that is done, your SQL server will get downloaded. Coming to Windows, once you use it, you have to 64-bit version so that you can download 64 edition. Coming to VMware Workstation, we can download from official website, but there is so much thing that we need to create a login account and everything. So that you can alternatively you can use this link and you can download the latest version. As of now, this is currently up to date. This is the latest version, so I have downloaded this version. Okay, and coming to Adventure Works, you visit this link and you can download Adventure 2025. Okay, once you downloaded all these things, then we are good to proceed for the demo. Once this is done, right click on the VMware workstation, select as a run as administrator. Proceed to yes. Okay, next select the checkbox I accept the terms in the license agreement. Proceed to next, next, next. As of now, these two boxes are not required. Uncheck both boxes and proceed to next, next. Upgrade. I mean, it could be if it is already installed, you will get upgrade. If not installed, you will get next. Okay. So it is not going to ask any serial key since it is a pro version is free. So click finish. So once installation VMware workstation has been completed, so better you restart your version. Okay, your Windows. Okay. After restarting your Windows operating system, now let's open VMware Workstation. Now click on New Virtual Machine, select Custom, proceed next. So later, so next. So here you select Microsoft Windows SQL Server 25. So I'm naming it as a DC. So I'm going to install in my D drive where I'm having sufficient space. So here I can make it as a I'm directly creating as it. So once this is done and I'm going to D slash uh, home lab so that I can next I'm selecting BIOS. Next I'm selecting two codes and next I'm giving 8 GB RAM so that my installation will go fast. I'm selecting use bridge. Next, next, next. I'm creating virtual. I'm giving as of now uh, 80. Next, next, finish. So as of now, it is creating virtual hard disk. So once this is done, now click on edit virtual machine settings. So go to CD DVD and select ISO file. Here go to desktop and go to files. Here you need to select the Windows Server 2025. Select open. Make sure this one is checked. Click OK. Now try click on, yeah, select this one. Whenever you click on this one, you will part of the this Windows OS. Press Ctrl Alt, you will get out of this OS. Okay. So here proceed to next. Next. So I agree. Everything will be deleted. This one. Next. So here you need to select Desktop Center Evolution Edition Desktop Experience. Next. Uh, Select the accept. So here if you want create partitions, as of now one drive is fine for me. So I'm just selecting next, install. So now give the password. The password should have complexity, otherwise it won't take. So once we reset that password, remove the password complexity, later you can rename to 123. So it is done. Now here you can press Ctrl Alt Delete. So if you press this button, it will send all control to this operating system. Now enter the password. Yeah. So here click accept. Yep. Once this is done, so as of now we have installed the operating system on VMware workstation, means VMware hardware. So after that, if you want to get the full screen as well, then we have to install the drivers. To install the drivers, select the VM. Here you have option called install VMware tools. Click install VMware tools. So here you will get this kind of prompt window. Okay. Now go to the operating system, like select open my computer. Yeah. So click on this PC here. So right click on this, or you can use the no need. The right click on this. Uh, Show more options. Open new tab. Once this is done, select setup here. Right click on that. Select show more options here. Run as administrator. So next, select complete. Next, install. So once during the installation, you can observe the changes that it will going to install all the components of the virtual hardware, and you also get the full screen. So we have to do this for every operating system which we are install on VMware. See, you can see the changes as well. So after that you can you need to restart the our system. Okay, so before that what I will do, I need to check the name. So here this is name. So for my convenience, what I will do, I will name it as a DC. Okay, next. So after that it will restart. So that no need to change again, no need to restart for a couple of times. Okay. So press Alt Control Delete. Uh, Press the password. Now, as I said in the document, so first I have that has been done, and memory I have given 8 GB. Okay, and CPU this is done. Now I need to configure the IP address. Okay, now go to don't this one not required. So press Windows R, type ncpa.cpl. So I'm unchecking this IPv6. Select IPv4 plus properties, and here I'm giving 10.10.0.0.50. So I'm giving gateway as a 10.0.0.50. So as of now I don't have any DNS separate gateway, so I'm installing all this in one. DNS is also in this machine. So 50. Okay, so press enter, press OK. That is done. So to confirm these things, always you need to confirm. Command type host name DC and type ipconfig. Okay, gateway is not changing to gateway, so disable one thing. Go to this one. Yeah, so why it is not taking. Okay, so DNS server gateway is not okay now. So don't mind, as of now I don't require any gateway. It's okay. So that is done. And if it is pinging or not, let's see. Self ping has to be there. 10.0.0.50. Sorry. So self ping is also working fine. Now it's good. Now what the document is saying here, this one is uh, like firewall let's turn off the firewall. So firewall.cpl. So turn off this one and this one. This is done. I like and I select who am I. So and login as a domain administrator only. Very good. Okay. After that, we need to install domain services. Okay. So how to install the domain services? Open configuration manager, select manage, add roles. So select this box. Next, next, next. So why still it is taking 192 series? So let's check this one. Okay. So it has to take 10 series. Okay. 10.50. So just go back. So just cancel this one and try to refresh this one. Once that is done, now select again, add roles. Next, still it is taking 90. Okay, let's wait to get refresh. See, now it has taken the right IP address. So correct. Next, select Active Directory, Domain Services. Here, now, one is ISKC target server is also there, but so I mean, this is not for the Active Directory. I'm for ISKC also. I need to install the domain services so that I don't have separate server for this. So I'm selecting this one as well in one go. Okay. Next, 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 install. Yeah, installation has been done. Close. Just refresh here and press the flag symbol. Here you can see this option, promote this server to domain controller. What we are doing here as of now in this mission is we are creating a domain. We have installed all the features which are required to have domain controller. Now click on this one. Here I am typing as a abc.com. Okay, so add new forest abc.com, proceed to next. So since it is my domain and I'm rising as I mean it can be if you are having lower versions, so select your lower versions as firewall forest function level. As of now I'm using all the uh, Windows servers 2025 only, so I'm good in this case. Next. Next. And install. So now click close, close. Yep. So try to restart. So always make sure slash ABC and domain administrator. Once this is done, the main objective what is I need to do here is I need to disable the password complexity. so that it will be very good for me. I no need to enter the big password every time. For that, I need to select the group policy management and expand the forest abc.com. Expand, select this one and expand this one. Select the default domain policy and click edit. Go to policy, software security settings, account policy, account policies. Select password policy here. Uh, Here you can name it as a 0 and here minimum password length 0, like complexity disable. So that is done. Once that is done, now I'll close this one, open CMD, select run as administrator. You need to gp update / force. Yeah, so that is done. Now, once that is done, what I need to do, select this one, go to Active Directory, users and computers, select this one, select users, click this one, administrator. Why? Because the local administrator of where we install DC will become domain administrator. Right click on this one, click OK, and I can say right click, reset password, type 123. Okay, Windows cannot complete password administrator because okay. So now what I need to do here is I need to close this one. I need to refresh and I open server manager. So once this one, click on these tools, users and computers. So select the users, right click on this domain administrator, 123, 123. Select this one. Minimum password length is 0, right? I want password history requirements. Okay. Let's see the what exactly group policies is saying. So software security, that is disable, and so apply password age. Okay, this is done. Everything is done. Complexity is uh disable, yeah, this everything is done. Now open CMD, gp update / force. So then that is done. So now select the refresh this one. So one is done. I'm just closing this one and I'm reopening it again. Select tools, users and computers. Select administrator, user. See, this is done. Now click OK. So now wherever I go, I just when I require, I can give 123 as a password. Okay. So now this is done. Type net accounts. See, this is wherever you see computer role as a primary, it is domain controller. Okay. Now type ncpa.cpl and always check the domain. Sometimes it will go to the loopback address. See, loopback address now 10.50. Okay, so make sure this change. Okay, then that is done. Now what we need to do here, we need to disable the domain firewall too. So now when type ncpa type firewall dot cpl firewall dot cpl. So whenever you install, previously I would disable this one, but now domain need to add the domain as well. Okay, so once that is done, we need to configure a zones. Okay, so where these zones, this one. Okay, uh, basically I'm trying to show you everything in one. First, we will complete that fully complete the DC and we will go to the domain another ones. Okay, now click on manage tools, uh, go to DNS, expand DNS, forward lookup zone, select ABC, right click on this one, this, select the reverse logarithm, new zone, next, 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 give the IP of DNS, next, select this option, next, next, finish. So this is done. Now go to this one, right click on this one, go to properties, select the appointed record, click apply. So sometimes if possible, restart the domain services as well. Okay, so right click on this one, tap ANS lookup dc dot abc.com. Now it is saying that it is located under this server and this is the domain now. So everything is working fine here. Okay, so like this you have to create the zones as well. Sorry. So I have successfully created the zones as well. Now once we have completed the entire configuration of DC. Now let's go back to the new system and we have to install um, another operating systems as a member servers. Now go on this. So before going that, yeah, I'm having space. Okay, so I can name node as a node 1. Okay, so here I can mention as a D and I can mention it as a home lab. Next, select the BIOS. Next, next. I can name it as a 8 GB. So next, select the bridge. Next, 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 next. This is not, as of now, this is fine for me. Select this one. Next, next, install. So now I will do the same thing for node 2 as well. So later we will, so since do I have space here? No. So what I will do, I will go to the E folder, node 2, E, home lab, select BIOS, next, next, give 8 GB RAM, next, next, next. Now go to node 1 and select edit virtual machine, and we need to add one more adapter for NAT purpose. So where is the NAT? Okay, so select CD DVD, select ISO, click browse, go to desktop, select files and select the OS, click OK and press power. Now go to node 2, virtual machine, select this one could be in bridge by default, and add virtual setup NAT, go select NAT. So this could be this one. Go to CD DVD, select ISO file, browse, desktop, files, select the OS, click OK. Now power on the virtual machine. So proceed to next, next, next. I agree, select this box, next, select the desktop addition evaluation, proceed to next, click on accept, proceed to next, install. So now it is going to install. Meanwhile, go to node 2. Here you need to do the same steps. Next, next, I accept, next, select the desktop center evaluation, next, select accept, proceed next, install. Go to node 2 and node 1. So this is 19% and this is 18%. Oh, the one we started late, that was start. I mean, it is getting complete very fast. No, no, no. Okay. So no, no, this one is 21%. Now node 1 come first. Node node now actually node 1 is in the first in the race. So I'm giving the password here. So right now I need, since it is a standalone, uh, we need to give the complex password only. Now go to node 2. So now install VMware tools. Select Alt Control Delete. Next, select complete. Next, install. Now go to node 2, select uncheck this box. So open this folder. So more options, select run as administrator. So I have restarted node 1 since the installation VMware tools has been completed. So now I think it is going to complete in the node 2 as well. Yeah, finish. Press yes. So we have restarted the node 2 as well. So once these two are up, so make sure that we are logging with a domain administrator, not with a local administrator. So as of now, these two are not joined with the domain. So obviously we have to log in with the local administrator. So alter. Now first as per this document, okay. So we need to give the IP. So first node 1 for the this one, okay, 01 for the bridge IP. Now first configure. First I will type firewall.cpl. Turn off this too. This is done. Now go to node 2, enter the password. Now this is done. Now so go to ncpa network control panel.cpl. Now node 2 is the public one, so we have to so uncheck uncheck the IPv6. Select that IPv4, click the properties, select this one 10.0.10.1 10.0.0.0 domain IP. I mean domain DNS is 50. So that is done. Click OK. Close. Yeah. Now this is done. Now NAT I what is the IP? So select IP, unselect this one. Go to this properties. What is the IP? 192.1.1. So for just 192.168.1. That's it. Click close. Yeah, this is done. Now, once this is done, what we need to do? We need to check the communication between node 1, between node 1 and node 2 and DC. So since this is not yet completed, so once we start with the uh, firewall.cpl, select this one, click OK. So like this is done. Now type cmd and meanwhile type uh, ncpa.cpl. So Ethernet 2 will be the 10 series. Select IPv6, select IPv4 properties, select this one and 110.0.10.2 10.0.0.50. This one, unselect this one, IPv4 192.168.1.2. Press OK, cancel, close, refresh. Now we need to check the communication. First, ping 10.10.0.2. So self pinging is working. 10.0.1. So DC is also pinging. Good. So 50, obviously it will ping. Why? Because you have given in the demo. So that is done. So communication from node to node 1 is fine. DC is fine. But to DC, we have to check the same from the DC as well. So now open ping 10.0.0.1. So it is working fine. 2, it is working fine. So ping 10.1. I mean, we can once 0 the self pinging is working fine. 10.0.0.2 is pinging fine. 50 is working fine. So everything is good between all these things. Okay. Now, so once this is done, now we need to go to the properties. Go to properties. Rename this PC, or we can name it as click on this domain, change, select abc.com. Here you can mention node 1. Select OK. Node 1 abc.com. Okay, so once of doing this one directly, we can rename here so that it will node 1. Next, it is naming as invalid. Now go to node 2, select host name. So name it as, so better to restart once. So then now go to enter the password. See the, yeah, this one is correct. Okay. So yeah, it is working fine. Now, so go to properties, domain work group, change. So directly you can add to abc.com. Here you can name it as a node 2 so that no need to restart again and again. So here you need to enter the domain administrator password, administrator abc.com. So we have successfully joined the node 2 system into ABC domain. Okay. So now we have to do the same thing. Okay. Now that's okay and okay. This okay now. Restart now. Once this is done, now go back to this one. Restart later. Try to add since that is pending. We can see this got grayed out. So now again we need to restart here. So enter. Sorry. So now Go to properties. Sorry. Select domain and work group. Change. Here type abc.com. Press OK. Type administrator alt of abc.com. 123 the password. Press enter. So once you restarted here, once you done, this is the local administrator. Now, if you click other user, now you are trying to log in with the domain. If you want to log in with the local user, you need to press dot slash. See, automatically it will changing to the now node to what now whatever user you type. Okay, you are logging with the local administrator. Okay, if you remove this one, if you type administrator at the here it will log in now. You can mention it is a abc.com. Like way you can mention, okay, or otherwise abc slash administrator. So you like this also you can mention if you want to log in with the domain administrator. Password 123. Okay. So now we are logging with the domain administrator. Where is the admin? Administrator ABC. Okay, spelling is wrong. Administrator. Okay. So we need to do the same thing here node tool as well. So other type other user ABC backward slash administrator 123. Okay, now in the node 1 and node 2 we have logged here as a domain administrator so that we don't get all any issues related to the permissions. Now all these things has been completed. Now once we install domain, so one thing what we have to do is we have to disable the domain firewall here. Otherwise, we have to enable the 1433 or 34 port, what are the SQL Server port that is, we have to whitelist. So in order to avoid that, we are completely disabling. So since it's a home lab, I'm taking that privilege. Okay, type firewall.cpl. See here, you need to stop the domain. So that is done. So .cpl all.cpl. So once this is done, now we need to start the demo. That is done. Okay, so this is done. Now I need to install .NET 3.5 framework in Node 1 and Node 2. Okay, so then this is done now. To install this one, we need to open Server Manager. So select Manage, Add Rules. Next, 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 next. Here .NET 3.5. Next. Here you need to specify the alternative path. Since our domain is there here, what is the alternative path? Click on this one, source XX. Okay, now source XIX. I need to copy this path. Since it is drive D, click OK and install. Now do the same in the node 2 as well. So go node 2, okay, open server manager, no rules, next, next, select this feature, specify alternative path, see this is also D, so we can directly paste this one, press OK and install. So now go to node 2. Yeah, in the node 1, we have successfully installed .NET 3.5 framework. Click OK, cancel. Now what the document is saying that we need this has been done. In this one, we have to do the virtual hard disk and node 2. We will do so that one, and we have to install failure clustering feature and clustering automation feature in node 1 and node 2. Okay, so automation feature is only when we need to have active cluster. Other part it is not required. So, but I'm going to install. So right now, next, next, failure clustering. So that is done. Now once this is done, I will show you this one as well. So node 2 is still pending. So let's go to the node 2. Still it is there. So Failure cluster has been completed successfully. Close. Refresh once here. Go to node 2 and node 2 has been also completed .NET 3.5. So now go to do the same. Now not required all these things. Now next. Now regular feature tools here. Required. This is not required. Okay. So select Failure clustering. Next. Install. Once this is done, now go to node 1, node 2, next. Next. Expand this tool and you can install failure automation feature. Once it is done, click install. So as of now, I have done this as well. These two has been completed. So one thing is pending in node 2. So once node 2 has been completed, 16 17 point has been completed. Will be completed. Now meanwhile, go to uh, desktop, files, copy the SQL Server, copy and paste into the desktop here and go to this one. Okay. So now where this the remote server administration tools. So here when did I so let's restart this one. Now just I want to cross check. So in the remote server administration tools, there will be future administrator and failover clustering tools. Okay. Now click on add roles not yet completed. Yeah. Now add roles. Script default. Next, finish. Now next, files and storage, SQC done. Yeah. So what? Let's do one thing. So who am I? So 1, 2, 3. That is done. So now add features. Next, next. So I don't know why after installing Faro cluster feature that services are not installed. So I uninstall that Faro clustering feature and I'm trying to install it again. Let's see that admission tools will come or not. See, now this time it is selecting all the tools. Next, next, install. Now it is going to install all the tools. So done. Click close. Uh, Refresh this one. Now add roles. Next, next, next. So here we will remove this uncheck this one. Failure, select failure automation feature. Next, install. Yeah, so yeah, install the remote server tool automation fuse server as well. Now refresh this once that is done. Now we need to install the server. So let's install SSMS. SSMS will do. To install SSMS, we require internet, and for internet, we need to add one more adapter. Once that is done, we can later remove the adapter as well. Okay. In my in my previous DBA Home Labs, what happened now? SSMS is a standalone tool. Like directly we can download offline version, but in the recent versions, it is like uh, come it is coming with Visual Studio installer, and basically it is like online tool. We have to download from the online only as of now. So there is options from online, but it is very complicated. So better I need to switch to internet. So once we have internet to this one, so we can install SSMS2. So let's have Microsoft Edge. So start confirm. So SSMS download. Select this one. So download this tool. Now go to tool and so open the Visual Studio as well. Select this one. Show more, run as administrator. And continue. So now go to Node 2, open Microsoft Edge. So all these are not required. So just SSMS is enough. So I'm just installing this one. So once that is done, now go to Node 2, this one, download. Yeah, this one. So, so now we don't require all these features for now. So I'm just selecting install. So SSMS 22 has been installed successfully in Node 1 and Node 2. So let's launch this one and launch this one as well. Once that launch, we can close this tool. Okay, so connect. So minimize this one. So now you can remove this third adapter. So now everything is now under this one. Now I need to install SQL Server 25 with this name. Okay. So copy this one and go to VMware 2 and minimize this one and right click on this one. Mount this image. Once this is mounted, you can this is not required, so we can show eject. Okay. Now right click on this one, show more properties, open new tab. So right click on setup, so properties and select run as administrator. So select installation, select standalone, select enterprise developer, next, 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 next. So as of now, select this one, database engine services and SQL Server replication is okay. So these two is enough for this practical. Next, so node 1. Now I'm going to do the same thing. So right click on this, mount. So once this is mounted, this PC and this is not required. So I'm clicking eject. So right click on this one, new tab. So setup.exe and run as administrator. Here I'm giving select interactive directory here abc slash administrator, check names, give the password 123, select automatic and copy the paste 123 and select automatic here, select this one, next, and collision I'm keeping as a default one. Okay, add current user, so select authentication mode to be on safe side on next. I'm keeping all these default directories. Okay, install. So node 1 is going to install. Coming to node 2, select installation, Select the installation, click on new standalone installation or add features to existing installation. So here I am selecting developer and enterprise. Next, I accept. Next, next, next. So here I need to install this one. Select replication, this one. Next, select this one and paste it. Next, so abc/administrator, give the password to 3 and automatic, and paste it. 1 2 3 automatic, and automatic, select this one. Next, press next, install. Standalone SQL Server in Node 2 has been completed, and as well as Node 1 has also completed. So once SQL Server has been successfully, we have to make sure that you are going to restart. Okay. So before that, what I need to do? Open Configuration Manager, SQL Server Configuration Manager. So now select the SQL Server uh, network configuration protocols. Here TCP/IP is enabled. So next, and do the same thing in the Node 2 as well. So now type config. So net configuration protocols enable and enable. Okay, once that is done, now try to connect from node 1 slash SQL Hyderabad 01. So sorry, SQL 2025. So meanwhile, go to the reason why, because you have to restart the services in order to connect. So you will get right here. So once the restarted got success, then you are going to see this. Okay, now go to node 2 and the trust certificate connect. So here HYD. See, we are able to connect. Okay, so for this you can manually start. Okay, that is done. Now try to connect the same. Okay, so we have connected. Now do the same thing for here as well. Browse local trust. So this one. Okay, now node 2 and 2. Yeah, see, now we are able to connect from the both servers. Okay, now what else? Just copy this and paste it both here. Okay, and or you can paste it in the node 1. Okay, so that is done. Now try to restore. Right click on this one. and this one, and so yeah, restores. We have successfully restored AdventureWorks 2025 in Node 1. Okay, now what exactly we need to do as per this one? We need to create the iSCSI disk. Okay, and if you see iSCSI initiate has been done. Okay, now what I need to do this one, just go to this one here. Mm, Now go to the server manager, iSCSI, select iSCSI here. Now, now I'm creating one disk. First of all, I'm going to create for always one. I'm going to create one disk here. Uh, I can say quorum. I can say 1 GB. So node 1 and quorum. I can say add value, and I can say the IP of address 10.10.10.1. Okay, and IP address 10.10.10.2. So next, create. So I have created one hard disk for quorum of a standalone always on, and I'm share the disk to the node 1 and node 2. Okay, so for the same, what I am going to do, I'm going to do the disk as well. Okay, so let's configure this node. Go to node 1 and go to server manager, click on disk and see iSCSI initiator, and this one, yes, and go to node 2 and open server manager, click node 2 and iSCSI initiator, and always all also go to services.emsc and see iSCSI. Somewhere see okay, and what is this? Yes, okay. So somewhere the policy, okay, if the policy is manual for ice case initiator, so make sure that is automatic. Okay, so that is what my main intention. Now where I got it this at 10.50. Now click connect, done, and okay. So I have connected. Now come to here, provide the IP 10.10.50. So click connect, done, done. So once this is done, now we need to go to the computer management, disk management here. So here 1 GB is there already. So right click online, initialize disk, okay. Now new value, next, I can mention as a queue, okay. Queue for quorum. Next, finish. Okay. So now do the same thing in the this one, computer management. So go to disk management. Now right click online, says this is done. Now I need to change the drive to Q as well here. Okay. So why? Because same drive address is recommended. Okay. So there also no Q and there here also Q. That is done. Now, in order to configure always on, here, what I need to do here, first of all, I need to take the full backup. Okay, now expand. Now I will go to here and I will do the first I will change the recovery model. The recovery model should be always full for always on. Okay, now select the full. Now right click, task, backup, and full. That is done. Now before that, I need to set up a cluster for always on. Okay, for that what I need to do, go to this one and select here firewall cluster manager. Now select this one. Now create a cluster. Next, type the nodes 1 comma 2, add. Next, so next, next, next. So the cluster has been completed. Select should review warning. So warnings are there. Um, okay, and this all everything is good. And coming to yeah here. Node 1 does not have adapter useful by the default gateway. The defined default node 2 defined DNS affects unfound. Okay, so what exactly here is we don't have DNS gateway definer, so that is can ignorable. Okay, so if we mention DNS, that could be fine. SQL uh, cluster 01. I'm naming it as a this one. Okay, so I'm naming it as a 100. So this is not required, but I will give like this is a 50. Okay, since multi-subnet, so I can uncheck this one. So I can uncheck. So this anyhow, this is access administrator cluster. So I can 192, 168, 1 dot 100. Okay, so I can name it at my convenience. So uncheck this one, not required. I will add manually if you want. So that's a cluster has been completed successfully. Click finish. So now I need to add a quorum. Right click and action configure custom quorum here. Next. So there is no quorum. So first, then I need to add a disk here. So right click storage. So right click add storage and done. Now we have added disk. Now right click new quorum settings. Next, select this witness and next disk next. Select this one next. Finish. So we have selected cluster two nodes with the quorum witness. Okay. Now we are good to use install the SQL Server. Before proceeding that, what we need to do here, we need to always enable always on. Select always on here. Select this one, SQL cluster. Click apply. Okay. Now I need to restart this one. So we need to do the same thing in the node 2 as well. So once this is done, now open configuration manager, go to this one, go to add always and all the groups and enable this one. Click apply. This one is common. Right click, new start. So both has been done. Right click on this, just cross check once. Okay, this has been done. Now go to node 1 and open this one and refresh. Go to always and availability groups, right one, new availability group wizard. Okay, so next type a always and availability ag ag ag01 availability groups, that is done. Next select this one. Next, so select this one to synchronous, select this one to res. Now so node 2, node 2, so this one. Okay, and synchronous commit, and I'm not, I'm just leaving all these things default. Okay, so once that is done, and need to next, I can select optional, not required for me, so that next, next, if I want 11 listener name ls01, I can name it, and static IP I can name it as a 10.10.0. I can give 10.34. Okay, and I am leaving it as a 10.10.055. Okay, so 1434. Next, 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 finish. Now expand this one. So that is done. Now close. So now show dashboard. So everything is good. So now plus 01. So I need to type ag01 slash, See, okay, in the listener name, I'm able to connect this with the listener name as well. Now go to node 2 and go to SSMS and so this one. See, I'm able to connect with the listener name direct so that you can give the this listener to directly to the application team. Now this is done. Okay. Now go to the we need to install failover cluster. For failover cluster, what I will do, um, I'll go to the DC. So next FCI failover cluster instances. Next I will give 20 GB. Same I need to give this one. Finish. Now FCI 2 I can say FCI disk I can say a name can be anything for now. I can say give 30. So next, create. Once this is done, now go back to this one, disk, go to disk manager, disk D, F, F. So I'm giving at F drive for 20 GB, uh, G drive for 30 GB, and go to node 2 and do the same thing online. F drive, FG. Okay, so everything is good. Now open the setup. I will do the same thing from this one. Setup and run as administrator. Select installation, new sorry, when installation and new select new SQL Server Failover cluster installation. Next, next. So as this document saying that I need SQL, this one. This error can be ignored. Okay, so this can be tested with, resolved by the Active Directory team and everything. Okay, so no need to worry about this for now. Okay, and so select Enterprise Developer. Next, I accept next. Select this one. So whenever you select this one will come automatically and this one will come automatically. So we know, So here SQL FCI 01 I can say. Okay, so and I can say this one named instance only, and SQL cluster 02 this one. Okay, now next. So next. So okay, you in order to get this error first we need to add, let's add this to disk. Okay, add disk, press enter. Now open file cluster, refresh, enter. Yep, so this one you can select any, I can say cluster disk 2. Cluster disk 2 means G with 30, and I will select cluster disk 3 means F, 20 GB. So now go to the wizard. I can select this one. Next, 25 I can say. This is not required, I think so. Cluster network 192.168 1.25. I can name it. Oh, this is like, so now ABC slash administrator 123, and you can name it administrator 123 and everything. And my next, I'm leaving all the collision settings as a default. So next, this one next, install. So installation failure clusters has been done. Now go to node 2 and right click on this, run as administrator. Select installation and here you need to select add node to SQL failure cluster. Next. Here we don't need next. Here we need to give the password only. Now web open SSMS and select this one. Browse local. Sorry. Now go node 2 and go to this one. Now go local and cluster. Now, yep. So we have successfully added the with node 2 as a to the Fedora cluster. Okay. Now open to that one. Go to node 1. See if you see node 1, node 2, the listener and cluster. If you open the cluster here, roles, this one, currently this is running on the node 1. Okay. And if you want to fail over this one, you can fail over not here, select node 2. Okay. Currently the services are getting fail over to the node 2. So if you want to do the same for always on here, you can do from here or from the SSMS as well. For example, open SSMS, I'm closing all these things. So if you want to fail over like always on like uh, show failover. So like this you can failover from here if always on build general standalone always on I can say. Okay. So currently the services are running on this one. Now open SSMS this one, right click and refresh. See this one SQL cluster same one. So now you can this is like high available always on with like you can configure always on as well on this top of one. Then it will call it as a failover cluster instance always on. Means high availability for the on top of another high availability. You can say that. Okay. So that is the one thing. And if you install one more cluster on the same node. Okay, and one of the services we are moving to that node, that too, node 2, then we can call it as a active cluster. Okay, so that now you can create your own databases and you can dump, you can configure always on, sorry, you can configure log shipping, replication, and mirroring is outdated. No, nowadays nobody is using that one. Okay, so it's all up to your pitch. Okay, so I know no I think no need to show that log shipping and everything for you. Okay, it's all your pitch. Now you can delete, drop, do anything. It's your lab. Okay, but before going to that, how to turn off the load, I mean how to turn off the VMs here. First of all, you need to turn off the secondary servers. So as of now, I am turning off all these this one. Like as of now, this is active node. So what I will do here, I will go to the node 1 and I will go to the uh, failover wizard. I will move to the all the node 1. Once it is moved successfully to the node 1, then I will pass the second, I will suspend the node 1, I mean I will passing that one. Okay, so yeah, now you can suspend always on the second one. Now you can suspend this to one. Now DC, but while turning off the lab, but you have to come in the reverse order, DC, node 1 and node 2. So I hope you may like this video. Thank you. Bye.